race is ready. Hi, Omar. Can you hear me? I think I could pull this off. It's not too bad. I've done this. I remember this one years ago. So you know, I like this. Hey, Meantown. Did you get the fairy and everything? Oh, God. I jumped this before without the metal thing. Now I need the metal thing. Okay, see? Okay. Damn it. Alright, you know what? We're gonna re-go to this shrine. I just want everything to be back to where it was. I don't feel like it is. It's alright. Thank you. It's not bad, you know. I was just listening to some podcasts and I didn't get good sleep really. I mean, kind of slept on it through the day. I don't think I'm working this weekend because it's the Easter day. But thanks for asking. Sorry if I was crazy last night. That's what happens when I get frustrated and I'm not on my medication. Oh, really? The whale gave you an A? That's good. Omar, you could do it. I believe you could do the trials. I'm going to try to walk you through it a little bit, okay? when we're done with this, I want to go through the trials and try at least to reenact what I did for the first set. Now, I don't know how far I'm going to get, especially on stream, because I did this like laying down in bed, not dealing with lag from being docked and all that shit. I mean, there is a difference, and I'm not under pressure of being on a fucking stream, so. But at the same time, I think that was the way to do it, just kind of sliding. Once I'm done with this shrine, I'll try to do maybe some master sword. I don't know. Well, all right. We'll see. I want to, but I don't want to fuck up my position on sword. It's in the front. Look how neat this is, guys. I got, look, sword, lightning, fire, fire, fire. You know, I had to drop these items many times to get this way. It's not that hard. I hate having to do that. This is why I'm very anal. Okay. This is the trick. This is the trick. Okay, not too bad. Okay. Yeah. Okay, GG. See, I'm thinking more straight right now. Instead of like just letting that fuck me up until I get mad, I have a little bit more of a straight thought. I'm calm right now. I feel zen-like. Why'd you do that, Omar? You I could just see Omar. He's probably too lazy to fucking go to the damn shrine to pray. You were gunning for the fucking... Wow, you were really gunning for the orbs, pretty much. I mean, realistically, I guess you didn't really need to do it. Okay, wait a second. Why is it so cold here? I think there's like 120 or something. 125, 120. I think 120. Look, a rock row. Dude, while he's taking beam after beam, you know what it is with the other outfit. They don't take that. Okay, let's take a picture. Can we do this one? Do we have a cold button? Uh-oh. You guys see what I see down there? But Omar, what statue are you going to? There's like so many of them. It's not just one. Did you just think there's like one in the Temple of Time or something? Yeah. Well, this is why I make a lot of attack food. Oh, by the way, if my food looks empty, my inventory looks somewhat empty, is because I spent a lot of night last night cooking everything I had and selling it. Look at my rupees, 56,000, just from cooking and selling stuff. Took a little bit, but it's worth it. All right, let's go. Hello, guys. Yeah, it's kind of hard to flurry this when there's so many of them. And that gold guy does damage all. Ah, shit. Okay. The gold guy is the most damaging. He's got some crazy bow. Strengthened with his apples bow, mostly. Oh, how do you freeze himself? Oh, one of them close. Ow. Yeah, you gotta go to the Rito village. That's the bird village. Oh, hey, by the way, does anybody, oh wow, a lot of wood there. I was gonna say, how does anybody in the stream feel about Genshin Impact? Do you all get angry that it's a ripoff of Breath of the Wild, or no? I do not. Mobbling. Oh, that's a pretty strong mobbling club, but I still don't want it, and I don't want the springs. Aw. Look at this poor Wolfie. Well, reason why I haven't played it. Oh, sleeping. The reason why I'm saying that is because it is plagiarized for a lot of it. There is a level of plagiarism that the Chinese have done. Now, I'm not saying it's not a good game, but there is levels of plagiarism, which should technically be illegal. And I don't know what kind of, like, how they get away with that, because Nintendo's usually pretty hard on people like that, so. Again, I'm not saying if it's a good game or not, I don't know. But there's, like, serious levels of plagiarism. I mean, it's like, the climbing/gliding system is almost identical. Not to mention that even the monsters behave similarly to the point where they're like reskins. But there's also that pay-to-play gotcha element, so... Which Breath of the Wild doesn't have, so. Oh, you know what we gotta do? We gotta upgrade my armor. I know you see. They did, but it was far enough away from it that it wasn't fully done. Yeah, but that isn't that kind of like questionable though? Because I don't know, man. I've seen footage of the game. I understand that there's heavy RPG elements. Like there's really heavy RPG elements, so I get that part of it, but at the same time, it's like. I gotta wait there. I feel like they're using practically the same graphic engine, though. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's something to watch a video on. Look, he's eating bugs. This fucker. Did I get the moose at least? Dude, I'm taking pictures of everything. Oh, I got way better picture here. I feel like this is like Pokemon Snap. I never took pictures of things before when I played the first time around. Look at that. These gourmet meats. Oh no. When it gets icy though, it gets fucked. I don't think once it's icy, it fucks up the meal, I think. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. No, it does, because you can't cook. Wait. I don't know. We'll have to test that. No, I heard that, Omar, but Immortal Phoenix Rising, you can just look at it, and it is not the same. Like you look at Genshin Impact, and the first thing that comes to your mind is Breath of the Wild. Like, the first thing. Come on. You can't look at Genshin Impact and not think that. Like, even the enemies have red eyes and shit. Very similar to the enemies in this game. Like, it looks like things were just reskinned for the most part. Like, I don't think Immortal Phoenix Rising was reskinned. Was it? Doesn't look that much. I mean, I can understand some things, but it's not like a carbon copy. Genshin Impact is a fucking carbon copy with RPG elements and a pay-to-play mobile aspect. Like, when you look at Genshin Impact, does it not look like Breath of the Wild? I mean, like, everybody makes jokes about it because even on the video of the new Tears of the Kingdom, they said that the people from Genshin Impact are taking notes and shit. It was actually kind of funny how people were joking about that because I'm like, yo, I wouldn't be surprised if Genshin Impact steals everything, half of the 75% of the stuff that Breath of the Wild is doing. Which would be kind of fucking, if they did that, like, look, I'm not into mobile games that'll like have heavy gotcha mechanics where you have to pay to play type of stuff, so I don't really care. It's kind of fucked up. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of fucked up. Alright, whatever. I almost want to do the Trials of the Sword, like the first part, just to kind of help Omar. I mean, I'm not saying I'm gonna beat it because it's very hard, but am pretty confident I could get past fucking stage 5 and 6. Even if I get to stage 10. But it takes a long time. It's like, it's not, and plus, to do it right, Omar, like, are you even getting the, like, at least farming a horn and cooking it into a 30-minute meal and getting the... I miss FF7, the original, man. I'll tell you, man, you guys have to realize the original FF7 was one of the best games ever made for its time. People think it's, like, old and outdated now. But when that game first came out, that game was fucking good, man. Like, that game was... When I was a little kid, I was your age. Both of your ages. And I fucking... Maybe a couple of years younger than Omar. Maybe a year younger than Omar. Now. But anyway... I was like that old when I first played FF7 for the first time, and there was literally no other games, no social media. Like, there was not many other games to play, but like Mario 64 and like GoldenEye and stuff. And honestly, FF7 was fucking ahead of its time on leagues above other games. It was 3 discs long. It was a big fucking game. It had depth to characters. It had music. It had everything. That was the turn-based strategy for adults, man. And Pokemon Red and Blue and shit was like the kid version of that. But like, people don't realize how ahead of time that game was. The game was ahead of its time. It was a Mario 64 level of ahead of its time. GoldenEye was good, man. GoldenEye was like the first multiplayer shooter game that you played with your friends if you didn't have a computer to play like Quake or something. And a lot of computer multiplayer didn't really work too good. Because they used TCP IP protocols and stuff. And nobody was connecting to servers. So what a lot of people were doing was no, it was very good. It was the best first-person shooter game that you were gonna play. What's the word? It was the best first-person shooter game that you were gonna play over a friend's house. It was the way to do it, man. Like, that was the game that you and all your friends. Yeah, that was the game that you and all your friends waited after school to play. It was a lot of fun then, when you played with friends. Actually, funny story, I almost had a fight with a kid in real life over a kid named Richie. No. Games back then were very... Omar, like, you don't understand. They didn't have really good games back then. Like, they had Quake, maybe like Doom 2. Quake 2 might have been just out for the... Quake 2 I think came out in 98. And Quake 2 was a game for the computer, but you gotta remember, back then, running games on the computer at all, you needed to have a fairly good machine. Okay? Otherwise, the game... There was no such thing as fucking around with the graphics. Keep that in mind. Like, you couldn't mess with graphics back then. Like, you literally... The game either started or it didn't run. Like, games would just choke up and not run. Period. Computer gaming was very sketchy at that time. So, console gaming was a big deal. And GoldenEye brought the FPS genre into the main front on console. So it was a big deal when it came out. Otherwise, like I said, you and your friends had that top-of-the-line computers which were like $5,000 at the time. And remember, back then, money was harder to get. Like, you know, there's inflation now, but money was also not... Like, you get more money. Not much more, but... And things tend not to be... Well, it's kind of going reverse a little bit now, but things are still not as... Back then, computers were very, very costly, man. Very costly. So... But yeah, it probably brought FPS games to the console as like the first. And look, games like FF7 were games that brought RPGs to the mainstream. Like remember, Pokemon Red and Blue kind of in their own like weird handheld way, but FF7 was the first that like put that turn-based strategy like on the big screen. Okay, you had games like Chrono Trigger, and you had games like what do they call Breath of Fire and all that stuff, and they were good. They were in FF7. FF7 was in a league of its own, and I mean FF7 sold like 500,000 fucking copies when it came out. Like the game was no joke. So like you got to realize like FF7, uh, Mario 64. Mario 64 is revolutionary. FF7, Zelda Ocarina of Time. These were games that were very, very popular and handed as like some of the best games of all time. Oh, that's not the right food. Um, it was. Ocarina of Time came out early '98, and FF7 came out '97. Ocarina of Time, I beat it many times. It was a great game. FF7 was better. Sorry, but FF7 had a level of music and depth and character development as a whole. It was hard to beat it, man. FF7 to me was probably the best game of the decade. That's just some fucking stupid purists, Omar. You're going by some stupid purists. They did that like FF5 and FF6 and all that. And FF6 is theoretically FF3. It's just a weird. I don't know why they call it FF6, but no, I don't like those older FF games. I mean, they're okay. They're not bad. I mean, they're pretty good, but they're not. They're not seven. I don't care what anyone says. People, yeah, those are like those. Those are like those fucking stupid people that play like the Assassin Creeds. I'm like, oh, the Ezio trilogy, the Ezio, whatever, Ezio trilogy is the best. When it's like, really, really, go back and play those original Assassin's Creed games. They might have had okay stories. They were not that good. Now, 8 wasn't that good. I played 8, and look, ask anybody who played FF8. Not many people beat it because it was like 4 or 5 discs. It was 4 discs long. It was super fucking long at the time, and it had a story that was boring as fuck. It was a long romance story between Renoa and Squall, and I got pretty far. I got to the third disc, but I didn't even understand the system. Like FF7 had what they call the materia system, which was like genius, and for whatever reason, pretty much. But for whatever reason, FF8 decided to do its own weird system with cards and stuff. It was like fucking almost like Persona in a way. So like it kind of like Persona uses like the FF8 type of style, but it's like Persona does it better though. FF8 was just kind of sloppy and shit. I can't explain it. It wasn't that good. FF9 on the other hand, some people like that one a lot. They compare it to FF7. Like FF9 is the game to go to. It's like if you like FF7, you skip 8, you go to 9. When it comes to 5 and 6, they're not bad. They're part of the anthologies. And they just feel like they're kind of like really old, and you have to be like kind of a turn-based purist to really appreciate them. And I personally like I don't know, man. I mean, I can see why people like them. Like a lot of the original songs and melodies and stuff came from FF5 and 6. It was just better in 7 in every way. But like I'll be honest, like 7 to me, that was a masterpiece of a game. That by far probably the best game I've ever played in my life when it comes to growing up. One of those few games that I beat probably like 25 times. It was just such a good game, and like honestly, like if you didn't experience it growing up, like when you first got a PlayStation 1 and experience it for the first time, Yeah, pretty much. That's why FF8, the hype was crazy, man. The hype around FF8 with like Game Informer and the magazines and stuff was like no joke because of 7. But Omar, that's why like 7 got a remake and everything. Like you gotta realize like people fucking you remember when the trailer to FF7 came out and you look at the trailer when you look at the trailer on YouTube of FF7 remake before it actually came out, there were fucking people in tears. What brings grown men and women into tears? Okay, other than Luke Skywalker showing up on the Mandalorian. Okay, what brings grown people into tears? Think about it. Grown adults are in tears watching the trailer to remake because they thought it was going to be a remake of the original, but it kind of wasn't. But the nostalgia was so powerful that they were crying, just like when Luke Skywalker came back at the end of this Mandalorian season fucking 2 or whatever. So what you got to realize is that's how powerful nostalgia could be. And FF7 is like a nostalgia that's was like it's no joke to people, man. Like it when I tell you the game was like the game is like a it's like a Beethoven symphony, man. Like it's a masterpiece. It's a fucking masterpiece. 7 is a fucking masterpiece in every sense of the word. So I mean, I know I hyped the shit out of that game, but it's that good, man. And and if anybody plays FF7 glitching and cheating in a blasphemous way, I will chew your ass more than anything. Like more than if you did that in this game. Because that is like, yeah, of course, it's a game from 1997, so I'm sure you could find 700 million fucking hacks and glitches. But if you play that game like that, you're robbing yourself from a great experience. And it's not a hard game, so I mean, come on. The optional monsters are hard if you want to take them on. Like Emerald and Ruby Weapon are pretty good. Sorry. I don't know what's happening with Remake 2. First of all, Remake is not a bad game, but it's just fucking too much like Kingdom Hearts. The voice acting wasn't too good. There was just a lot of stuff about Remake that wasn't that good. The music was good. Remake's music was pretty good. The voice acting was bad. In my opinion, it never does voice acting. The pacing was really bad. Rescuing cats and all that stupid shit was not in the original game. Oh, not to mention that they put LGBTQ elements in the game quite loudly, which was not in the original. Yeah, not a big fan of what they did with Remake. It's not a bad game. It's actually kind of yes, the combat's good. Yes, as Cloud, not as Yuffie. In that interlude with Yuffie, the combat was awful, absolutely awful. They did not do Yuffie good. But the combat in Final Fantasy VII Remake is actually pretty solid. But that's because it's Kingdom Heart combat. And if you're familiar with Kingdom Heart combat, it's pretty good. But what they did is they took Kingdom Hearts combat and they kind of like made it into an option to like slow it down and kind of have like a partial turn-based type of thing. It's actually pretty good combat. Like I will say, FF7 Remake's combat's pretty solid. It's a fun game. Is it? Is it? Does it live up to the original? No fucking way. Like you gotta realize there was a time. Okay, like when we played FF7 the original. Okay, you weren't looking at Tifa for her big boobies, okay? You looked at Tifa because she was strong and cool and fun. All right, you didn't look at Tifa for her big boobies because the graphics weren't there. They were little like dolls like on the screen. They looked like little toys almost, right? They weren't even like really modeled that well. So you didn't look at Tifa like, oh my god, look at the size of Tifa's titties and shit. You didn't look at it like that. Plus, pornography wasn't a thing back then, like as much. So when you looked at Tifa, like you felt like wow, like she's cool. I like her as a person. Like you didn't look at her like the way people look at her now. Like they make anime porn off of Tifa and shit now. It's like a joke. You see, they highly and like I'm not somebody who's anti-sexualizing characters. I really don't care to be honest. Actually, that's like something I really don't give a fuck about. But they take it to another level with the Final Fantasy characters. And then they make Eris like too much of a fucking stiff, where she's like the complete opposite. You know, where like in the original game she wasn't, she was like a stiff, but she wasn't like unattractive and annoying. Like they make Eris in FF7 remake like this annoying person, and then you're like, why is she so annoying? Because in the original FF7 she was sweet and sensitive. She wasn't this obnoxious person. But then I look up the YouTube star, who's a YouTube slash Twitch streamer, who played Eris, and she's just as annoying as Eris in real life. So I mean, it goes. They actually took this person's personality and they molded it into Eris in FF7 Remake, which was fucking awful. Then you have Barrett, who was super funny in the original FF7. He was always cursing and talked like a dog and everything. They tried to do it. They tried to do Barrett with the voice acting, and he just didn't feel natural. He felt forced. It didn't feel right. I'm not saying he was a bad voice actor. It just didn't feel right. And then the chemistry between Cloud and Barrett was okay, not great. Um, none of the voice actors were like. No, I know Barrett was he's your man, but he's way cooler in the original one. Like way cooler. Um, it's not so much the actors. I can't explain it. Like I think Rick's kind of went on about this too. It's not so much the actors' fault. It's the chemistry. It's like they were all kind of good voice actors, but they didn't mix well, if that makes sense. Like it was the voice acting. Like you gotta remember, like this is why, in some ways, I hope they never voice act Link, because I feel like if they voice act Link, they're gonna fuck shit up, in my opinion. And it's kind of like that with FF7. Like the one thing Japanese people just don't know how to do is hire voice actors. They never were good at it. I think the only time they hired a good voice actor was for fucking Solid Snake, Big Boss, like the Metal Gear series. That's it. The voice acting outside of the Metal Gear series was awful for almost all Japanese games. And don't count Ghost of Tsushima because those were American. That was an American company that made that game. Because Ghost of Tsushima's voice acting was fucking 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. That's stellar voice acting, that game. Like, I'll be honest, Ghost of Tsushima's story, really good. That's one of the best stories I've ever, like, that was such a powerful story that I've ever played in a game. Yeah. Metal Gear's, Metal Gear's voice acting is no joke, man. That's like I said, like the original Metal Gear blew people's minds with Solid Snake, how cool he was. He was like one of the coolest video game characters of all time. And all of them, Big Boss, Solid Snake, they're all really cool. He's kind of a little bit of a douche, Liquid Snake. He always talks like, and he has like a weird British accent. I mean, I don't think he's terrible. They want to make him like, you gotta remember, he was okay. Liquid Snake is whiny compared to Solid Snake. Like Solid Snake is like, he's like, wait, don't go there. What are you doing? He's like, are you crazy? You're gonna get yourself killed. Like, you know, like shit like that. Where Liquid Snake is more like, I have all the recessive genes. Yeah, like talking with his English accent and shit. And we just kind of like, I don't know, man. Like, Liquid Snake has like a cowardly feel to him, which I guess that's what they were trying to do, and it kind of works because he's obnoxious and cowardly. It's not a terrible voice acting. Solid Snake is way cooler, but it's good. It's like a good opposite to Solid, right? Because how are you gonna make the enemy of Solid Snake more gruff than Solid? You really can't, because Snake is very gruff, right? He's grizzled, 5 o'clock shadow, gruff type of guy. Liquid is like kind of girly and feminine, long hair and everything. So they got to make him a little more like pretty boyish, and they kind of did. I don't know if I like the whole English accent thing, but whatever. in a way, you know. So I mean, did he have an English accent, Liquid Snake? Now I'm thinking about it. He might have not had an English accent. He had like a weird accent. I can't explain. A little bit. I don't know. You'd have to. I don't know. He just felt whiny to me. That's the best way to put it. He was like whiny. Big Boss is awesome. He's like one of my favorites because he doesn't say much, and when he does talk shit, he talks shit. I like Big Boss, but Keith the Sutherland played him, and he's a pretty good actor. That guy. Yeah, it's part. Well, okay. That's tricky lore, Omar. That's not 100% lore. I studied the Metal Gear lore because I'm into lore, and um, come on. Okay, so I study lore a lot with these games. Wow, why is everything coming out? And there's a fucking garden over there. Okay, no. Okay, so when you play Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain, you're playing someone called Venom Snake. Venom Snake is the body double of Big Boss because they don't want to reveal Big Boss's location. Okay? I didn't want to really tell you that. That's a pretty nasty spoiler. And I know you have the game, sorry, but you're asking. And I know you probably haven't played it in the longest time, so whatever. But that's kind of the real story. I don't even like to tell you that. I feel like I just spoiled something for you, but whatever. Well, they don't really tell you in the game, unless you really look for it. So ironically, you're playing a body double in Phantom Pain. But the cool part is Venom Snake is so good at what he does that he's almost pretty much on Big Boss's level. So it's like you are playing a body double, but theoretically you might be playing somebody stronger than the Big Boss. So you're kind of like the Big Boss. I always consider him Big Boss, even though he's not. We'll probably. I don't know if we're ever going to see that franchise. If Sony is buying that or not, because Konami. I don't know. I don't know. Did Konami sell Metal Gear to them? I don't know. Can't you just re-download it on the PlayStation 5? Yeah. Dude, that's like very suggestive. Look, and she enhanced my trousers. Yeah, well, no, I believe it, but I'm saying. Yeah, so Metal Gear seems to be the only franchise that had good, like, decent voice acting. I felt that the Japanese hire because unfortunately, I don't know what it is with Japanese games, but they do not hire good voice actors. I don't know why, or they do, but they don't have good chemistry with each other. I didn't think the chemistry in FF7 Remake was all that good, man. And am I gonna get the second version? Probably. I kind of have to, because I want to kind of continue where I left off. That Yuffie interlude, Omar, pissed me off on a legendary level that I couldn't even complete it. I had no desire to complete it. She aggravated me so much as a character. I think it did. I kind of like Breath of the Wild's voice acting. The only thing is there's just not enough of it. Like, I feel like there should have been more voice acting in this game. Like, that's the thing. See, the problem with this game is it's a great open world game, right? It's probably, like, I'd say maybe the best open world game. Let's just say, maybe. But at the same time, it doesn't have too much, it doesn't, almost has, like, no story in it. Like, this game is purely reliant on Zelda lore, more than anything. And same, it's like kind of like an Elden Ring. Like, where Elden Ring has, like, not much story, you have to be familiar with the lore. Similar to this game. But at least Zelda does have many years worth of lore, where Elden Ring didn't, so that's why this is a little better. But yeah, I don't think the voice acting is bad. It's just not enough of it. The voice acting is pretty good in this game, for what it's worth. And I think we're going to get more of it next game. So. That's just my opinion, you know? Hmm. Ghost of Tsushima was that game that came out of nowhere. That was really good, man. Like, it was a game that came out of nowhere, man. I can't praise that game enough. I mean, the story, okay, it didn't have the best open world. Kind of like a Harry Potter Hogwarts. You know, like similar to a Hogwarts open world. Not really bad, not really great. But story-wise, voice acting, sword combat, all that shit was fucking top tier, man. Can't recommend that game enough. It's like they're talking with each other. You know what? We have to take a picture of it. I never played any of the Fire Emblem games, though I heard they're really good. People like them. Big fan following. You ready? Watch this. I'm gonna try to kill the black one in front of his friend. I could definitely one-hit... I could one-hit the black one. Oh, come on. Come on. You want some of this? Come on. Come on, do it. Come on. Yeah? Did you say Omar? Oh. Yeah, I think, what's his name? Rick's plays the Fire Emblem games, and I really should probably get into that. Because I do like that type of grid-based strategy, like Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff. I'm a big fan of it, so I probably would love it. Just for whatever reason, it just kind of escaped me, rather. Like, I just never got it. I don't know why. I kind of like, I know these guys' patterns already. I'm starting to know. Like, they do the same fucking shit, so after a while, you know their patterns. Oh. I don't know where this shrine is, though. That's the only thing. Yeah, it was. It was good. It was better in a way. A lot better than, I feel Sword and Shield didn't have the level of early game problems that Scarlet and, what do you call it, Violet have. So, for example, in Sword and Shield, I feel that by this time, instead of getting a performance patch, we had Pokemon Home already integrated. At this time, instead of a performance patch, we had a dex growing. We had, like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I think they were adding, like, real stuff when Scarlet and Violet is, like, just a fucking shit show. I hate to say it. It's a shit show. It's a good game, like, story-wise, and I give them credit for the music and the open world aspect. The music is good. Open world is not terrible. I mean, it's not really great. Actually, it is pretty bad. But at least they tried to do an open world. But at the same time, it should have never been released. It should have waited an extra year or something. It just, whatever, man. Well, let's be honest. Dynamax was cooler than fucking terrestrializing or whatever. Terra's okay. I don't hate it, but Dynamax was better. Dynamax made Pokemon like Charizard viable. Not that I like Dynamax all that much. Megas is still the best. But... Oof. That Dragon Ball. Alright. Come on. What are you annoying fucking things? Come on. Wait, if he does the tongue again. Do the tongue again. Okay. You need the flurry here because it's gonna go in the water. Wait, no. No. I want to get your gems. No. Come on. Wait, you know what? Can we take a picture of him? Because I don't think I have a gold Lavassa. It's not the best picture, but whatever. I don't know. 2 weeks, Omar. What are you talking about 2 weeks? It's next month. It's May. It's like 40 days from now. Not that soon. Dude, fighting these guys in the water is so annoying. Not doing it. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Hell no. I want to find this shrine, but... Is Meme still here? Yay! We found it. April? Jedi Survivor, maybe? 26 or 28. I think. I think it's Jedi Survivor. I don't know. I may have to get that one too. Just because, you know, I beat the first one. It wasn't bad, I gotta say. The first one was okay. It was frustrating as fuck. It wasn't a terrible game. It had pretty good voice acting, and it was a good Star Wars story. It wasn't woke or anything. Didn't have any monetization, even though EA published it. So, it was overall a pretty decent game, I thought. So, did I think it was a great game? It had a lot of shortcomings. Was it a bad game? No. It was pretty good. So, will I get Jedi Survivor? Probably. Just to see where it goes, story-wise. I don't know, Omar. I'm nervous at all. I'm gonna tell you my problem with Diablo 4 that I have. And look, and you know, I like Diablo 3 and I like Diablo 2. But that was before Diablo Immortal came out. I have a very hard problem supporting Diablo now after what they did with Diablo Immortal. So, you know, I'm a man about principles. I'm a man who believes in principles online. And honestly, like what they did with Diablo Immortal just doesn't feel right to me. I think they took advantage of people, and because of what they did with Diablo Immortal, I just don't even want to acknowledge Diablo 4. It's hard for me, you know? I mean, it would have to be very good to the point where it's like, it's so good I can't even look away. Like, it's like, oh my god, it's so fucking good. Otherwise... So, like, me personally, like, if that makes sense, it's hard for me to like Diablo Immortal. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm sorry. It's hard for me to like Diablo 4 because of Diablo. Like, it's not that I don't like Diablo. I like the style of game. It's just that how they rip people off with that game was so egregious. To think that I'm actually paying for a game that supported that is hard for me. And unfortunately, you have people that are just going to consume product and not care, but act like they care, but they don't, and they consume product regardless of anything. So that kind of bothers me, you know? I mean, like I said, if the game is so good that I can't ignore it, like everybody's like, look, man, there's no monetization. It's such a good game. You don't have to pay. They did it right. You know, they used the money they made from Diablo Immortal and they're trying to make it better with Diablo 4, and they did everything good and blah, 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 blah. Maybe. But I don't trust them. And I feel like they're going to add monetization into that game. I just feel like they are. So I don't know. I could be wrong. Look, I can't tell the future. So. Was it like a Days Gone type of game? I don't even think I ever played the first one. I played a little bit of the first one. I didn't like it too much. I thought it was kind of clunky. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Omar. I mean, who knows what's going to be delayed or not. Like, you got to realize, Omar, like, we're heading into a recession and shit. Like, we don't know what's going to happen. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Does that make sense? Like, we don't know, like, what's going to get delayed, what's not. Even though we're not in quarantine, we're heading into a recession, which means that companies just may not have the budget anymore. Okay? You know what's a good example of that? Knights of the Old Republic. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic was going to get a remake. And it got canceled. Not that long ago. And you know why it got canceled? Mainly because they can't afford the budget. So, we're hitting a recession, and a pretty nasty one. So because we are in a recession, you don't know what's going to happen. Like, honestly, we don't. the banks may collapse. Like, did you not see what happened to all the banks? People lost a lot of money, like Signature Bank and stuff like that. If you don't follow things like that, it might be something you'd want to follow. And because of that, because of things like that, is why the kind of they changed the definition a little bit of what a recession is, but yeah, we're pretty much in one, but at the same time, like, not confirmed. We're kind of like heading in one, if that makes sense, because they kind of reframe. That's what the left, the political left love to change definitions and shit like that. But yeah, that's pretty much what. Yeah, we're kind of in. Oh, with 3 attack boosts, it does 60 damage, but with 3 attack boosts, I don't know how much. It's a lot. 60, but with 3 attack boosts, forget about it. I mean, Meme would probably know the answer. Meme, what's the percentages of boosting? I'm surprised you don't know that, Meme. You know, like, everything. I don't mind that break, by the way. That was a legit break of my sword for a change, instead of me doing it myself, because it ain't on. And with that being said, we do have to go here for a second. We got the shrine here. Mm. Yeah, well. You just have to do 60 damage and look up what the percentage one buffed sword is, and then times it by whatever. I mean, I could do a rough estimate if I found out what one boost does. Do 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 do. Alright, we're doing pretty good with hearts here. And we got a second stamina wheel, which is not there. I feel like I don't know. Some people love to get, like, max stamina wheels. That's a whole different, I don't know. I'm not into, I mean, whatever. I mean, if somebody likes that, and they use artificial hearts with the fucking Dorian, and that's fine, but some people, look, people build whatever, however they feel. These are Lionel locations. It's a Hardy Dorian location. This is my house. It's a cooking pot. This is Mighty Porgy location. Another Lionel here. These are fairy fountains. Another Lionel there. These are the taluses around here for gems if I go hunting for gems. Another Lionel. Another Lionel. Another Lionel. This is that stupid little camp place, which is interesting. It's a secret camp over here. Sheffrin's Secret Hot Spring. Sheffrin's. Still a lot of the map I need to uncover. This whole area here I didn't really do. There's also Maze Island over here, which is in Zelda 2, ironically. I think there's another Maze Island somewhere. This island here is the that one quest where you have to be naked and survive or something. If I remember correctly. Yeah, Maze Island is in Zelda 2. And this is another maze over here. In the mountains. I wonder which one is in Zelda 2. Is it this one? This might be the one in Zelda 2. Because I don't... This one, I don't know. This might be the one in Zelda 2. Because it kind of looks like the one. One of them is apparently the one in Zelda 2. Alright, 1, 2. Where's the other one? See if I can find it. Over here? No. Let me see if I can find it. That can't be it. Because it doesn't look like a maze. That was it? Yeah. Why doesn't it look like a maze? Is this considered a maze? Oh. I don't know. With that being said, we're going to save it. And we're going to go back into the past again. So what do we have here? Okay. Oh yeah. So, remember, this is still Hyrule, though. This is a very large Hyrule that's 3 continents big. Oh, I got the hammer, right? I think last time? So, yep. Alright, so we can just actually break through the rock. Choo-choo! Like a downward thrust, right? Alright, so Maze Island is not this way. It's you need to get the raft and sail across this ocean, and then you hit Maze Island, which is I think one of the mazes in the other Hyrule. So this is the swamps over here. It slows everything down. Over. That's 8-bit Link right there on the side scroll. I got my downward thrust now. Damn it. These things just like own me. Yeah, I was getting pretty crazy when it wasn't like I spent. I should have looked that up. See, that's where you should look things up. Instead of waste 4 fucking hours doing something that doesn't work. Alright, you know what? I could beat this dungeon, but maybe what we should really do is go back into the past. Nah, we'll beat it. We'll see. I was gonna play the original Zelda. Oh, god damn it. Wait, what? Like I broke a real record and I didn't fucking save it, like? Or I didn't take a screenshot? Like a real record, Omar? Like a real record? No way. I should have fucking kept the stream then. What am I doing? These guys get 50 experience each. They're a little annoying. Let's see. Sounds about right. That sounds about right. You know, I never said I'm that stable now. You know that about me. God damn it. Fucking choo-choos are so annoying. Oh, God. Yeah, well, you know. Omar, some of my behavior is not always right, you know? I fucking go off at times. I can't help it, man. It's a lot of times it's my fucking lack of medication. Like, when my serotonin levels are low, I start to fucking flip my wig, especially if I'm frustrated. Like, if I'm really frustrated on something, and then, like, it's hitting that 24-hour mark, and my serotonin... Look, I've been on fucking antidepressants and shit for, like, 20 fucking years. Like, I'm not... it's gotta have done something to my brain, like, permanently. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way it didn't. Like, let's just be lucky I'm not, like, a real psychopath, you know what I mean? Like, I know how to check and balance it or something. Otherwise I'd be in jail or something, you know? At least I'm not that bad. But, like, yeah, I have... There's definitely... Look, I'll be honest, like... Analyzing myself... There is definitely a chemical imbalance. Like, I'm 100%. Like, there's no way there isn't, you know? But it is what it is. Like, what am I gonna do? Yeah, I mean... Dude, that Catwoman boss was fucking stupid, though. It was the Batman... I know what game it is. Batman Returns to Sega Genesis. Awful game, by the way. Awful game. Like, maybe one of the worst games ever made. And that Catwoman boss was absolutely annoying and stupid. And I didn't even want to play the game anymore, because I was like, that's just so fucking dumb. What up, Joe? What's going on, buddy? We're just playing Breath of the Wild, but now we're playing old Nintendo here. Joe's a teacher, everybody, and he teaches in a woke school. Correct, Joe? We're anti-woke in this stream. We're anti-woke in this stream. Hey, Joe, you want to have a Bud Light with me? Did you see what happened with Bud Light? That fucking nutjob Dylan Mulvaney is now the spokesperson of Bud Light, dude. Which was the beer I used to drink, because I was kind of a very generic beer drinker. But that used to be the beer I would just fucking always drink. And now it's like, well, I'll never have a Bud Light again. Well, this trans influencer, who's not even like a real trans. They look like a fucking, like a gay boy with facial surgery. Anyway, they're now sponsored by Bud Light, and they did a March Madness commercial. Meanwhile, like, they don't know anything about basketball. They're like, it's like, hi, I don't know anything about what March Madness is. I just know that I got my face on a can of Bud Light, and that is the best gift that I've ever got. And it's like, jeez. Dude, Bud Light. Dude, beer and trannies go together like Cardi B and the Ku Klux Klan. Okay? It just doesn't work. That's it. End of story. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You know, I mean... Like, if they wanted to do, like, if they wanted to put Dylan Mulvaney, like, on the fucking cover of, like, one of those little alcoholic spritzes or some shit, alright, whatever, I wouldn't get that pissed. You're putting him on fucking a can of beer, bro. Come on, man, you're putting the dude with the penis and the makeup on a can of beer. That's like, bro, you're stealing bro culture, man. And I'm not, like, the biggest bro in the world, but come on, dude. God. They're just castrating everybody, these fucking people. First beer, then they're gonna take... What else are they gonna take away from us? Oh yeah, that's old news, Omar. It's that Harlow character. Something Harlow, whatever the fuck. That's what they do now, Omar. And all the feminists out there are brainwashed and think this is good. The feminists are like... They ask feminists, they say, Miss Feminist, they say, Mrs. So-and-so, do you believe that trans people are women? Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's like, okay, we want to keep talking like that. Then, hey, when white men steal everything from you, don't blame us. That's the path of least resistance. Hey, everybody, I'm a white male, and I'm villainized as Satan himself. What do? I have the answer, Driftglim DTR. You turn into a white female. What? Yes, and by turning into a white female, not only are you loved by the left, but you now could participate in sports, and you can steal everything and get back to the top of the food chain. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. Fucking bullshit. Look at these jerk-offs. Is that part of the... You know what they're making Omar do now? They're making him write some feminist bullshit. The third or fourth wave of feminists, which I think is when, like, the trans are entered into the mix. Please. Again, really. I never knew XY chromosomes count as male, as a female. XY, yeah, XY, yeah. Well, XY is, you know, when you have 100 trillion cells in your body that literally self-replicate and kill themselves, when your body's always in a war, killing itself and recreating cells that are all tainted with XY chromosomes, your entire body, yeah, you're a fucking male then. End of story. It's biology. It's fucking biology. Simple biology, for God's sakes. It's like... Ugh. Yeah, they're making him write about it. I told him, just get a good grade and get the fuck out of that school. Just deal with it, I guess. What are you gonna do? You can't be an activist as a kid. You'll lose. You're not gonna be... What are you gonna be? Greta Thunberg on the other side? It's not gonna happen. Oh, hey. We're going on 8 billion genders if you really want to talk about that. If everybody can identify as an individual gender, we're going on 8 billion genders. Because that's what could theoretically happen. We're on, what are we on, 77 genders going on 8 billion, yeah? Isn't that like a form of child abuse that they make Omar write about this shit? Isn't that like some form of like abuse? How could that be like allowed? Well, we're going on as many genders as there are. So whatever the population is, 7.4. That is 7.4 billion genders. Whatever the population is of the planet is the amount of potential genders that can exist. Right? If everybody believed in the far left doctrine of everybody could be their own gender, then every single person on the planet has that ability. Oh god, dude, the feminist movements, they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about, really. And people say, well, the TERFs aren't that bad. Yeah, they're pretty bad too. They're just not as bad. Equal pay and all that bullshit. They all want equal pay. Let me tell you something about equal pay with feminine. Okay. So on ESPN, there's this black anchor woman who was talking to a... No, I'm sorry, not a black anchor. A white anchor woman lady who was talking to a female basketball player. I don't know if it was Candace Parker or one of them. And she's like, well, I don't know why you guys don't make money like the men. I mean, you deserve it. You work just as hard and you earn it just as much. It's like, no, bitch. No, you're wrong. Why are you wrong? Because the WNBA just fucking sucks. End of story. I've never seen more turnovers in a minute time than watching Women's National Basketball Association. Like, literally, there are more turnovers. I'd rather go to fucking Centerville Park and watch a bunch of dopeheads play fucking basketball. I'll get a better game out of it than paying for a WNBA ticket. Facts. Okay? And they can't dunk the ball. Their layups are fucking garbage. They can't catch the ball. They always miss the fucking mark. They turn the ball over all over the place. And you want to fucking make money like LeBron James? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Unrealistic. Go into porn. Go on OnlyFans. Make your money there. Reality TV, whatever the fuck you do, that's where you make your money. I mean, that's it. End of story. It's not that hard. Equal pay. Get the fuck out of here. Meanwhile, the ESPN anchor woman, right? The ESPN anchor woman, on her Instagram and Facebook, she's in like 20, I think it was like 30 sporting events, from Super Bowls to NBA Finals to baseball, World Series, etc. And guess what? Kane and Omar? Not one woman sporting event did this anchor lady go to. Meanwhile, she fucking gaslit the WNBA player saying you deserve to get equal pay. And she didn't go to one women's sporting event herself. And she's a fucking ESPN sports anchor lady. Like, really? You cover sports news and you want to bitch about how women don't get equal whatever, but you're not caught even... Like, then when somebody says to you, like, well, why aren't you a WNBA fan? And what does she secretly say? I'll get the fuck out of here. I want to watch LeBron and Stephen Curry. I'm not watching no fucking kid, Brittany Grimer. Yeah, it's fucking sad, dude. Dude, Dadius was kind of telling me that, too. I was talking to Dadius tonight, and he said, dude, Dadius said that, like, you know, he said that there are things you just can't say, and I don't blame you. You can't. It's sad, dude. Omar, Kane is a good math teacher. And they're jeopardizing even math. They're starting to say math is racist and shit now. It's fucking stupid, man. Everything is dumb. People are dumb. They're gonna kill. People are gonna eradicate themselves off the planet with this retardation. And I gotta worry about who's gonna wipe my ass when I become fucking old and in the senior fucking center. They're gonna be wiping my nose instead of my fucking ass, I swear to God. Changing my diaper. They'll be putting the diaper on my fucking head. It's ridiculous. You should, Joe. I mean, seriously, you should. Dude, Catholic schools, like private Catholic schools, don't fucking tolerate this shit in most cases. It's the public schools which are nightmares. Omar, do you see why I get so mad at your generation and stuff? Like, when I'm in a senior nursing home and I shit myself, right? And I need someone to wipe my ass, I'm gonna get someone from your generation that's gonna literally wipe my nose. They're gonna wipe my eyes. They're not gonna know where I shat. They're gonna put the diaper on my head. It's gonna be they're gonna staple the fucking diaper to my hair. It's gonna be a complete disaster. This is what happens when you rip down universal fundamental truths. When you rip down fundamental truths and everybody has a quote-unquote my truth, this is what happens. I have to worry now in the future. Fucking diversity hiring, all this garbage bullshit. Oh, let's just hire Dr. Nick to fucking operate on somebody's brain. You'd probably get away with it, actually. Like, if you made a convincing enough fucking case and you had a good lawyer, you might get away with it. This is the world we live in. People get away with everything. Did you see what happened with Marvel Victoria Alonso? The lady who was produced Wakanda Forever and made that all about women and everything? Well, anyway, long story short, she was fired the other day. Disney fired her. Like, 7 or 10 days ago. Now, she was a producer and she produced Wakanda Forever. Yep, I'm playing Master Mode. She's a producer and she produced Wakanda Forever, and her name's Victoria Alonso. So now what happened is Disney fired her because, you know, at the end of the day, bottom line and money is more important than, you know, activism, being a whacktivist. And what is she doing as a gay Latina? Let's be politically correct. As a homosexual Latinx, what is she doing to Disney? You know what she's doing? She's suing Disney. Yes, she's actually suing Disney. She had an opportunity to produce Wakanda Forever and Ant-Man, for God's sakes, okay? 2 of the bigger movies of the year, or last year, or whatever the fuck. And she's suing them over the fact that Disney targeted her because of her LGBTQ rights. That they were threatened by her. And imagine that. She's actually suing Disney. It's like, this is what you get in this world when you hire an activist. When you hire somebody who's willing to protest and be an activist in a nutjob, you're going to have them sue you if you let them go. They're going to use their fucking sexuality, their identity politics, as a fucking defense mechanism to sue you. That's what they do. Yeah, well, Omar, that lady is now suing Disney. That lady who just got fired is suing Disney after all the money she made from Disney. This is the world we live in today. Well, you know who I blame? Disney for hiring a fucking activist. And you know what that's going to do? You know what damage she's doing? Guess what? They're not going to hire activists anymore. That's it. They're learning their lesson the hard way, Disney. Yeah. new Marvel character. I don't know. Let's think of a name for that one. What? Phalloplasty? What? The vagina plaster? Quick, everybody. It's time to call vagina plasty. He, she, they will help. Yeah, I don't fucking know, and honestly, like, Ultron was trans. I don't know what the fuck Ultron. I think it was like a virus or something. I guess you could say he maybe was. I mean, he could be kind of anything, right? He just goes in a computer or some shit. Thank God I only had 3 viewers in this fucking stream, because I swear to God they would pull this shit down. For being like hateful. But YouTube is not that bad on freedom of speech compared to like TikTok and shit, all those other garbage fucking platforms. I'll be honest, the Flash movie looked pretty cool, the trailer, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of Ezra Miller, but that fucking trailer was dope as fuck with Michael Keaton. Oh god, this is not good. They're not looking good here. Yeah, the Iron Knuckles. They were originally called Dark Knucks, and first Zelda. I gotta kill this guy fast. I feel like I can't even block these fucking walls. Well, you can block them. Ugh. Well, they better. Like, seriously, they better step their fucking game up, man. Right, now's the chance. Marvel and Disney is fucking falling into a tar pit, so they better fucking, you know, step up their fucking game, man. I don't know, Omar. I'm losing faith in superheroes. I used to love superheroes, man. You know what? You know I love superheroes. All my hero clicks and shit. I don't even look at the hero clicks no more. I'm so disappointed. When I go into the superhero world, I go into the 90s, early 2000s. I don't go into this era no more. It's a fucking disaster. They got rid of Henry Cavill because he's fucking white and good looking. Yeah, imagine. That's the fucking reason, man. He's too white and good looking. Wait, so what happened to Jake? Wait, what just happened? What did this guy Jake just say? I'm not even paying attention. Yeah. Yeah, Tom Holland is... Tom Holland as Superman? That's... I'd rather see Gina Carano as Superman. What did he say though? I didn't even read what he said. Oh. Yeah. It's that Regirock guy again. Hell yeah, well, what, the left doesn't do that? You're guilty before you're innocent. Look what they're doing with Donald Trump in the indictment. Now, I'm not a big fan of Donald Trump. I think he's a fucking retard, but at the same time, I don't think what they're doing to him is right. And you know what it's doing? And this is what I think is so funny, is that everybody... What people don't realize is that this is making him into a martyr, and he's gonna win the election. He's gonna destroy them. And he's gonna get off, and he's gonna be able to run, and that's it. And he's gonna destroy DeSantis now, because it's like, well, you know... He's like Jesus, getting persecuted for his sins or some shit. They're gonna make him like that. They're gonna make him into a martyr. And it's gonna work. Oh, come on, they have to put another one of these fuckers? Oh god. Ouch. I'm 37 now. I'm gonna be 38 in April. April 9th. Oh, it is April already. I don't even know what day it is anymore. A month or anything. What are you gonna do, guys, you know? It's life, you know? Yo, you think, Kane, you think they're gonna, I said, you think it's gonna go away, all this fucking crap that they're doing, or it's just gonna get worse? Or like the schools, and not even just the schools, just life in general. Like, you think people are just getting out of their fucking mind to the point where it's like gonna become idiocracy, like literally, or... Yeah, it's sad, man. You know what's sad is like... Yeah, probably. I just feel bad, like, for kids like Omar that don't realize, like, there was a different world at one time. Like, I think he's too young to realize. Like, he's, like, maybe, like... Well, nah, he would remember. When he was, like, probably, like, 6 or 7, it wasn't, like, crazy like this. And what is he, like? That's, like, going back 11 years ago, maybe? 12 years ago, probably, is when it wasn't that bad. And I don't have a problem with, like, gay marriage or anything, dude. Like, I'm not hateful, like, towards shit like that. I don't care about, like, black people or gay marriage or anything like that. I just don't like insanity. When you go against biology and things like that, that's where you lose me, man. You know? And you know what? If you decide to transition and you're an adult, that's fine. Parents want to be friends with their kids, teachers do too. With okay friends, it's have a choice we can learn exes do. Yeah. No. It is really dumb. It is really dumb, man. No. Where's that fucking pit? That's good though, it's fine. Take care of me. Hey look, it's Zelda. She's sleeping. Hey look everybody, it's a sleeping white woman. Should we do a Bill Cosby? You see, you take your pudding pop here and you put it in her jello shot with the Kodak moment. And you see... You see, you take the Kodak camera and you do it, you take the picture just right. Ah! Hey Joe, I keep saying this fucking whatever. You're John Doe, Joe Doe. Anyway, what do you feel about gender-affirming healthcare? When doctors will now, according to scientific consensus, tell you, would you rather have? Literally, doctors are saying this now. Would you rather have a dead kid? A dead boy, like if you have a son, would you rather have a dead boy or a alive daughter? What do you think about that, King? And then the parents go, well, I don't want my child to die. Well, you gotta put them on hormone blockers and puberty blockers and cross-sex hormones and stuff. I mean, right away. And take it from me. I'm a doctor, and this is what they tell parents. Oh no, it happens, dude. Go look up detransition and stuff like that. Happens all the time. It happens. Dude, it's far more nefarious than you think. Okay? The far left is in the pockets of the pharmaceutical companies. Like, seriously. Like, high levels. It is like 68% of left Congress is in the pockets of the pharmaceutical companies, whereas people on the right are more in the pockets of like fossil fuels and then you know they get donations from gun lobbyists and stupid shit like that. Like, which I'm not a big fan of the AR-15 guns, and I don't care like about the whole like. And this is where I got lynched one time in one of my videos on my other channel because I talked bad about an AR-15, and God did I get lynched. But it's like Jesus Christ, like really, where's the middle ground anywhere? Can we not talk about the middle ground? Like what, you're allowed to have a belt of grenades on your constitutional right? You could have a fucking Gatling gun? Is that what you're saying? Is that what people are saying? Like, come on, man. You know, I believe in guns to a degree, but not fucking machine guns in the hands of civilians. Not easily, anyway. Fucking bullshit. like, it's funny, I sound like a right-wing guy, and I'm really not, to be honest. Like, I'm kind of like, I'm not right, really. I just, I don't know what to say, man. Like, I'm not a right-winger. I have, lately, it's that the left is becoming batshit. Okay? And because the left is becoming batshit, I'm leaning on more of a conservative aisle. Just because. If the left wasn't batshit, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, dude, I think I'm seriously, like, if Trump runs, I'm gonna probably vote for him. I'm serious. I never thought I would say that. I never thought I would say that. That I'd actually probably vote for Trump at this point. Like, I have to whisper it almost, because I don't know if they would ever in the other room, but I swear to God, like, I am at the point where I am not going to be targeted as a white evil man anymore by anything. Like, I got the rest of my life to live, man. I don't need to be labeled as the devil. As the systemic patriarchy that oppresses everybody. Like, I'm not, don't label me as that, you fuck. My parents were fucking Polish and Sicilian. They were poor immigrants. No, I'm sorry, not them. They're their parents. But they were poor immigrants that didn't come from, you know, owning slaves and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. And then they say, and then what do they like to say? Well, you don't have to theoretically, you know, just because you weren't, your parents or your great parents weren't a slave owner, doesn't mean you're just racist by design. Because the whole world you're living in was all part of slavery and systemic racism and blah 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 blah. And what I say to that shit is that's a crock of shit. Because if you really want to break it down, let's break it down. And I'm not even gonna get into it, fuck it, because I keep this stream fucking banned or something. It is what it is, man. I'm not gonna fucking get into it. There's no need. I know what the fuck I am. It's a bunch of fucking white activist people making fucking all the laws. And yes, I'm getting half triggered here because I just don't like what I see. Come on. Omar, you still there? Omar, remember that time you had a middle-of-the-road opinion and they all yelled at you? What did you do? All you said was one thing, right? What did you say? You said, I think maybe you should think before you choose. You said something like that. What did you say? Oh, dude, there's no, I always thought, oh, it's actually south of the middle one. King's Tomb, I bet, watch. That's it, see? Hold on, was there like not one kid that like agreed with you, or like all of them just didn't want to hear it? That's why, Omar, what you hear in my stream, don't go out repeating. Just get a good grade, pass the fucking shit, and go about your own way, man. Don't fucking fall for the bullshit. And leftist shills. Omar, you know, like a couple of years ago, I wasn't 100% against the left like this. There were some ideas I liked about the left, actually. What? Yeah, I liked some ideas about the left. Imagine that? Imagine? Well, what's one idea you liked about the left? Well, I liked, I didn't have a problem with taxing millionaires more. That to me is fine. I don't have a problem with universal health care if we can figure something out with that. As long as we don't degrade our type of care. Because when you're getting procedures done, and the procedures are literally costing thousands upon thousands of dollars, well, that's going to prevent people from going, I don't mind some leftist ideas. And I think that's why we have to be open to it. It's not like all leftism is bad. It's just what it's turning into. And they're going to lose voters. They're going to lose everything. And it's a shame. It's a shame. They're tearing themselves down from the seams. And I really wish I didn't have to say that. Because there was a left at one time, like the John F. Kennedy left, or whatever you want to call it, that wasn't that bad, that believed in something. And honestly, all those things are starting to get polluted now, man. And it's really just sad. It's sad. It makes me, like, upset. Really bad. I mean, so many times do I see the left ruin everything. They always ruin everything. Everything they touch. From Marvel to you name it, they ruin everything. To beer, they're taking beer. Like, they ruin everything, the left. It's not bravery. It's just, they ruin everything they fucking touch, the left, man. It's like, there was a time, Kane, that I didn't mind some of leftist ideologies. Like, when people used to bitch about, this is what the old right wing used to say. Oh, well, let's not tax the rich because, they earned their money and they went to college. Why should we tax them? Blah, 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 blah. But I'm like, look, if you're making millions of dollars a year, and instead of hiding your money in Swiss banks and all that, these neutral fucking things and loopholes in the law, what the fuck is the problem taxing them a little more to help the country? The problem is is when you tax the rich to give back to the left, like, I don't know, let's give, student loan forgiveness, let's just say. What person on the right wants to get taxed more for student loan forgiveness on a policy? I don't know, maybe that kid went to gender studies in college. So now somebody has to get taxed more money to pay for that student loan forgiveness on quote-unquote gender studies. Yeah, when you break it down like that, I don't blame them for not wanting to do shit like that. But there was a time where leftist ideologies were not so polluted. They actually felt somewhat reasonable at times. I don't know what the fuck happened in the last 5 years. COVID happened and caused this quarantine shit, and everybody started to say, what the fuck? Like, what is our kids learning? Like, what is our kids learning? Like, ugh. I don't know. I sound like a hateful bigot, but you know what? I will back this up anywhere, dude. Anywhere. Anywhere. I will fight tooth and I don't have a job that I have to worry about. I'm on antidepressants and medications and shit. You know what? At the end of the day, I could just chalk it up as a psychotic lapse. if I ever got threatened and shit, like whatever, I'd be like, listen, I'm nuts. What do you want me to tell you? I'm passionate about stuff. It's part of my lack of serotonin. What, the shredder ones? You look like shredded. Did you beat this game, Joe? I mean, you beat it, right? I think. I keep saying your name. I'm sorry. No, my stream is not stopping. Yeah. Iron Knuckle, man. Iron Knuckle! Yeah, we're done with that. We saved it. We're good. Play some, maybe Brett here. The most common name, yeah. Mike, Joe. No, not anymore. You were common. Now they're naming their kids after inanimate objects around their bedroom. It's like, look, I could name my kid Bottle. Why? Because I'm staring at an empty Gatorade bottle right here. Why not just name my child Bottle? You could be a he, you could be he, she, you could have whatever pronoun. Fuck, if you think about it, Bottle is a good name. It's not masculine or feminine. Or you just name your kid, I don't know, Baseball Cap. What do you, this is what the fucking celebrities do. They look around their fucking house and name the kids after a fucking doorknob or something. My master sword is still broken here. Okay, so what do we got? Where are we going? What's the agenda? I talked to, oh yeah, and I've done them on master mode, and they were fucking hard, dude. On master mode, they're almost not even doable at times. Like, I spent like 5 days screaming and raging doing it, but I've done it. And, yeah, it was hard. It was hard. It wasn't easy. Stage 10 was a fucking nightmare. You gotta save the wood for stage 10. There's a whole... I would suggest just watch a guide on it. It's ridiculously hard, man. It's the hardest thing in the game, actually. No, I've done it. Believe me, I've done it before, too, several years ago. I started a new master mode game here, but yeah, it's really hard. It is, dude. The biggest problem is not the middle trials, that they're pretty easy, and the third trials, all you have to do is really fish out the ancient arrows, so they're not too bad. But the first trials is stage 10 is the fucking stage. So you want to collect as much firewood as you can and just try to burn them, those fucking Lizaphiluses near the water. That's really the best you can do. You fucking, as soon as you go in the level, you want to stasis plus the first Lizaphils. Then you want to jump off the bridge, and get your bullet time. Shoot the shit out of them. And after that, do it before he blows the horn and alerts the what do you call it? The silver Lazaffles. And then what you do is this: you create an updraft with firewood, right? So for example, they're gonna give you like 7, 8 fire arrows. So you create an updraft like this. Hold on. Well, this is what I did. I created an updraft, right? Like that. You go on top of whatever. Okay? And then when you're on top of, there's like this big bone area in stage 10. When you're on top of it, then you take more wood that you collected. Right? And you put it far away. You see how you could do near or far, right? So, here's a good example. Okay, see how you could do near or far? So you judge it, and you'll be high, they'll be down. You throw the wood on the floor, and you throw as much as you can. Okay? At this point, you'll have probably like 50-something pieces of wood if you collect it. Now, you use a fire arrow. You don't aim at the lizards because it will alert them to you. You aim away at the wood. The lizards will burn to death from the fire, and they won't be noticed. They won't notice you. That is literally one out of only 2 ways to complete that level. There is no other way. There's one other way to do it. And that is, like I said, you still have to do the bullet time and kill that stupid Lazaffles. But then you equip. There's a Moblin club that you get, which is not this, but you could theoretically sneak behind one of the silver Lazaffles because of the health if you're playing master mode, the health regen will fuck you over. So just if they go in the water, so keep that in mind. You don't want them to go in the water. So you sneak to one of them. As long as you killed the first one, you sneak attack. Then before he's gonna fall. And when he turns around, and when he gets up, he'll automatically turn the other way. So what you do is sneak attack, right? Then you crouch and go around like this, and sneak attack again. Then you crouch and go around like this, and make sure you don't go in the water, whatever you do. And keep crouch, and make sure you don't knock him in the water either. That's the only other way to do it. It was not properly Q&A tested for master mode. So it's complete bullshit. But anyway. And I do like it. I like it. I'm a fan of it. You know, I complained about it before, but it's still one of the best open world games. Like, I can't deny that. So. Yeah, I'm gonna get the new one too. But, yeah. Are you playing Master Mode, Joe? Like the actual Master Mode trials? Because those are really hard. If you're not playing Master Mode, it's not too bad. Because they don't have health regen. Yep. And I'm not using emulators. I'm actually playing on the Switch with a capture card attached to my laptop. Also, do you double bomb like the Bako goblins and stuff? Do you like do that? Because sometimes like you have to double bomb. Like for example, boom, boom. Like you detonate, boom, boom. Oh yeah, you only get it to 60. Don't even go that night. It's annoying, dude. It's pretty annoying. It's like it is stupid hard and annoying. That's why I'm so proud that I did it. Like I did it 2 times. What? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So, yeah, my Master Sword is unlocked. I did it, yeah, originally I did it a few years ago. Like, um, and same way. I had the bug stage 10 kind of, but I did it the same way. Um, I redid this save. Well, I redid it because I wanted to refamiliarize myself with the game before Tears of the Kingdom, but um, so I figured to start it. But again, I don't know if I would start it over. Just realizing how hard that fucking trial is. Trial of the Sword. It's stupid fucking hard. It's worth it though. If you could pull it off, but you're gonna get like an aneurysm doing it, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it, dude. How I got this Ocarina of Time outfit, by the way, is an amiibo that I have. I have a bunch of amiibos. So I've just been upgrading it. I still gotta upgrade a piece of what is it? The hat, I think. Yeah, needs one more upgrade. Yeah, it's cool. Look, it's a cool game, man. I mean, I like it. I like it as an open world. It's just cool. Where's my Master Sword? Come on, I want to use it now. It breaks on me because I'm always mining with it. Oh, see, look. It doesn't go to 90, dude. It's only at 60. But it's fucking dope, though. I'm not gonna lie. And it has like 180 fucking... It's got crazy durability. Like, you're literally... It doesn't break. Like, it's like 180 to 200... 180 hits before it breaks. So I use it as like a mining tool, too. I just like, fucking break shit with it. Also, we could fight some Lionels. Like, there's golden Lionels over here and stuff. Let me see. Is that where a golden Lionel is over there, too? There might be a golden Lionel here. Yeah, maybe. Let's see if we can get to it. Yeah, and so is Genshin Impact, dude, believe it or not. Yeah, Omar loves Immortal Phoenix Rising. He loves that game. He says it's really good. It's a Ubisoft game, yeah. Alright, let's just maybe get out of this stupid area. It's a nasty shrouded area and I want to go this way. We already did this, so. What the fuck just... Oh, I went into a target. Maybe this one? Really? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have to go here a different way, unfortunately. Because I think I don't feel like doing this. Going through this dark area. I don't have a good torch or anything around me. And even... Yeah, it's a good open world game, man. I ain't gonna lie, it's good. Because it lets you tackle things many different ways and stuff. Well, this copied a little bit off of Assassin's Creed and Dark Souls. I'd say it was like a little bit of a copy of that. Um, why am I getting so fucking freezing all the time? Do I have any food? I don't want to put on that ugly armor. That ugly armor. Look at that. But these are 5 hardy Dorians. Well, not that one, but these ones. You look at the recipe. 5 Hardy Dorians makes that. You know that, right? Yeah, I was playing. I don't play it no more. I got really mad with the PvP. Everybody was glitching and shit. It pissed me off. I don't think we have a choice. I think we gotta wear the snow pants or something. Wow, it's really cold here. Okay. Oh shit, there's a shrine over there. Come on, you ugly son of a bitch. Okay. Ah. He just stays safe. I want to be part of it. Well, you know what I do? With the shield, right? Well, this shield has 800 durability. What you do is you get this town over here called Tarrytown, right? And every once, see, look at my rupees from selling food and stuff like that, 56,000. What you do is when you get this town called Tarrytown, and you lose your shield or it breaks, you just go here and you buy a new one. Once you get Tarrytown, any armor or item you lose in the game, you can re-get. Like, if it's a particular like set item or something, if you drop it, it'll show up there. So that's why I don't really mind. It's like shield surf everywhere. Yeah, but you have to build it up though. Like you have to do all the quests. If you do all the quests on it, then there's a guy named Grant that will sell it to you. You can test it too. Just drop the Hylian shield. You just drop it and then just go there. It'll be there. You can't buy a duplicate though. You have to only have one. But they have 800 durability, so you're good. Lasts quite a bit. I haven't really had one break on me because I'm always replacing it anyway. I'm kind of like OCD with that shit, so. Alright, so part of me wants to do the okay, there's a shrine there. We're probably gonna have to run to it. As much as I want to do that Lionel, but I gotta catch the shrine. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Yeah, so. Do you fight golden Lionels? They're probably pretty hard to fight without the Master Sword. I mean, you could do it, but you need strong weapons. Also, I always keep like food on me that gives me like attack boosts and stuff. I try to make a bunch of them. Like something like this. get tons of good shit from these mods too. Sometimes you get these Koroks under these things. No. Oh, where was I going? I was going to the fucking shrine, and I just stopped for some reason. So you cook these gourmet meats, and they give you like 200 plus rupees a meal. So if you just keep doing that, you'll have like as many rupees as I have. It's not even like I play this game 100% legit. That's one thing I'm pretty anal when I play games, to play them legit, because I get very mad when people go for glitches right away. The only thing, like I said, that I've ever glitched was that stage 10 on Trial of the Sword, because you just fucking have to. In master mode, not in regular mode, because it wasn't fucking, it wasn't Q&A tested properly. I really don't think it was. And it's not really a glitch. It's not a glitch. It's more of like an exploit. But I'm not even a big fan of exploiting, to be honest. I try to avoid that as much as possible. Alright, so... Oof. I'll show you Tarrytown in a second, dude. What I do to refresh my shield. And to refresh the sword. I'll show you both things real quick. Watch. Okay, this is what I do to refresh the shield. Right? Which I really don't have to do right now, but... Yeah, it took some beating a little bit, right? Not just from this, but I've had it for a while. So, what I'll do is I'll remove the shield. Right? I'll drop it. Boom. There goes my Hylian shield, right? I go to Tarrytown. You can't bring it with you, otherwise you can't buy it. Even if you drop it. Like, it has a radius. It knows when you're in the vicinity. You have to literally throw the shield away. Alright, so now we go to Tarrytown. But you remember, you have to build it up completely, though. So you just have to find a Zora priest. There's a whole bunch of things. It's pretty simple. It's not that big. You probably have it, I'm sure. So... Alright, where's the one with the donkey outside? Here. So this is the house. You go here. Whoops. I wanted to be fancy there. Alright. Anyway. You show me the goods. Boom. Brand new. Fresh as a daisy. Hylian shield. And he also sells you the climbing gear too and stuff like that. But, boom. See? Sparkle. Brand new. Brand new Hylian shield. And instead, you know, because everything that sparkles is fresh, right? Like when it has a little sparkle to it. So now let's just say I want to freshen up my sword. And you could do this even without having the sword unlocked. You just go to the forest like this. You can refresh the sword whenever you want by doing this, as long as it's not broken. Right? Then you go to the pedestal. Alright, you place the sword. Doesn't matter which trials you do. You can do beginning. Right? You put the sword in. Doesn't matter what trials. You can do beginning, middle, or end. Whatever you have. If you just have beginning or whatever, it's fine. Alright. We go here. And that's it. We're done. We refresh the sword. We just get out of here. That's it. Done. Sword's refreshed. It's that easy. Yeah, watch. I'll show you. Look. Because it's taking the sword out of your inventory when you place it. So when you get it back, they refresh it for you. It'll be in the last slot though. You'll see. So look. See, it's no longer in the first slot. It's in the last one, but it's sparkly. So it's got 180 hits back on it. Which an untempered one though will only have like 35 hits or something, but still, at least you can refresh that. So you don't have to wait 10 minutes. So that's it. So my shield is refreshed, and my sword is refreshed. Yeah, it's not bad. So you can really just kind of minimize the whole item break-in as much as you can, you know, if you really want to. So what do you have a problem with the Trials of the Sword? You can't get past like stage 4 or 5? It's not too bad. You want me to try doing it right now? I mean, I could try to do it. I mean, if you're going to stay in the stream for a while. I'll see how far I can get. It's annoying, I'm not going to lie. It is annoying. I mean, I don't need to do it, but I would do it if you wanted to see. Alright, what do you get stuck on? Okay, there's a couple of things you need to do, though. Alright? You have to make a 30-minute attack buff. And in order to do that, you got to get a horn from Farash, which is the guy that the dragon. Right, let me see how far I can do this. I don't know. I'll try, but without the horn, it's gonna be fucking hard. But you got to make a 30-minute attack buff if you really want to be good. But do it good. You cook the horn with 3 mighty bananas and a mighty thistle, and you get a 30-minute +3 attack buff. And you want to do that, and you want to have all the hearts you can get. So to get like a Hardy Durian heart buff as well. And that will help you. So let's see what we can do. I don't have the attack buff, so it's going to be a little hard, but we'll try. Let's eat the heart buff at least. So again, you want to enter it with this and the attack buff. I could show you. I mean, do you have Discord? I have a picture of it, what it looks like. Basically, I have a capture card. It's called a Mira box, M-I-R-A box. It's just it's an external capture card that I just plug into my laptop, and I stream from my laptop. Yeah, I never added you on Discord, dude. I never added you on Discord. Oh, ZQ Dirty. Hold on, I'll give you my Discord. Hold on. It's Driftblim DTR 3842. That should be it. I don't know. Okay, so let's try this. I'll see what we can do here on the Master Trials. Try to help you out with this first set. It is not easy though. Like I said, it's not easy. Fucking, this is the hardest shit in the game. Is this fucking dumb shit? Well, we don't have any attack buff right now, so what we're gonna do here is just fucking kill these guys first. You want to double bomb. You want to make sure you have the. You want to make sure you have the Sheikah Plus on your bombs and your stasis. And just fucking nail them first, right? Even if you have to sometimes run, do stuff like that. Stuff like that. Right? You're gonna always have to switch. You got a double bomb. Double bomb helps, right? Boom. Boom. Look. Boom. Right now when you get like, you feel like you're getting a little trapped here. Boom. Always set to the second bomb. Boom. It's annoying to do this without the attack buff, by the way. But it's possible. Okay. Okay, so that's the first stage, right? Now what you want to do is okay. Okay, what you want to do though, do you get the wood? Do you collect the wood? You want to collect all the wood, dude. If you do it faster, the better. So you don't run out of your buff. Right? You don't need the Korok leaf. You can grab the spear, it's fine. Okay, so you get all the wood. You do all that stuff, okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different ways. I just bomb spam the shit out of them in the beginning, because I'm usually trying to save my time. You know, so, you know, you grab all the fruits and all this shit. This is like, giving me post-traumatic stress right now, a little bit, going back to this shit. Not gonna lie. But it is what it is. I am getting a little post-traumatic stress going back here. Alright, so, looks like we're good, right? Is that it? Just get everything. Because you're going to need all this stuff. Stage 6 is a rest stage, by the way. And they give you a fairy and everything. Like, you'll be good. Once you hit stage 6, you're good. Alright, whatever. We got enough fun. Let's get that fucking food here. I mean, sometimes you even, like, wanna... You know, if you want to cook your food, if you think you can cook stuff... If you think you can cook stuff quick, like, before your attack boost runs out, you know, you just cook some whatever bullshit, like acorns and stuff, whatever the fuck you have. Or if you want to save it for stage 6, whatever. But anyway, here's the second stage here. 6 is a rest stage, yep. What's stage 5 again, man? Is that the one with the fucking... we'll figure it out again. Okay, so let's do it here. Yeah, that's fun when he disappears like that. Okay. Trying to remember this. Is this the one we gotta shoot it down? Okay, sometimes, you know what? It's whatever. This fucking fucking kill them. Just get them all fucking moving. This is the one with the bridge, right? Yeah. I mean, you could climb the tree here, or you could even use an. We don't have. I think the last stage you do get a bow, or you can grab the bow from this guy, and you just kill. If you want to do that, or maybe climb a tree. Try to get up there somehow. Actually, the big tree is good for that. Actually, you probably should really do this with the bow that you get. I feel like I'm missing that for some reason. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, whatever, I'm getting pissed off now, so I'm gonna try to rush through this. I'm trying to think. Can we throw this on top of there? No. Normally I don't have problems with this stage. I don't know why I'm having problems like this. Maybe because I'm trying to show off here. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't have a bow right now, dude. Now we have a bow. When you shoot these fucking strings here. And that basically makes life easy. Alright. Something like that, just get rid of him. Just keep moving, because you don't want them to shoot you. Alright, kill that guy. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna need these bows right now. And everything is good. Okay, so this guy is a pain in the ass. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, that wasn't that. I mean, that took longer than it should, that would have been a lot of time wasted on the attack buff. So I don't recommend you do it like that. I think I missed picking up a bow from the last stage, so that could be the problem. If you don't pick up the bow. I don't know, for some reason I didn't have a bow. Yeah, this is the second level. So if you look at my hearts, I only lost a quarter of a heart, which is not bad, right? You don't want to lose too many hearts. That's the whole thing. That's like the biggest thing. Don't lose health. And try to grab this wood as much as you can, because you're going to need it for the later stages. Yes, I always just try to grab as much wood as I can. You know, I'm just like rushing this a bit too. Do we have anything up here? Yeah, sometimes blowing these things up is not always the best idea. You want to sometimes just hit them once with one of your weapons, like this fucking stick. Anyway, whatever. Let's go to the next stage. Yeah. Alright, so... Yeah, Joe, you make the 30-minute attack buff, right? That's, like, so important for these. You have to get that horn. You have to shoot a horn off one of those dragons. Okay, so we're at the third stage. This is the 2-2 stage. Boom, kill that motherfucker. Then they're gonna come up with the fire guys. You wanna keep one of these guys on fire. So you don't do it now. Wait for the bigger ones. And I'll show you what you do. You take some of that good old-fashioned wood you got. You save one of these because you need to get the item over there. Yeah, so he knows. ZQ knows. Alright, so, what I do is take some of this here wood and drop the wood. Actually, well, he's gonna break the whole fucking thing, so let's just blow him up real quick. And now we take something we could burn, anything like this. Oh god. No. Fire arrows is in the more important one. Like this, look, watch. Okay. So, this one you can't reach, right? So, what we do is... No, I think it's fire arrows. Hold on. Boomerang is in the other one. We burn that shit to the ground. There should be fire arrows. Let's see. 5. The reason why this is so important, Joe, is for stage 10, you need as many of these fire arrows as you can get, okay? Just keep that in mind. Why am I... Yeah, but I don't like to chance things like that, because I could lose... Look at my hearts. I don't want to lose all my hearts, man. You know, and if I start fucking around with the updraft and stuff like that, you have to kind of... Like, I try to be precise with this. And I'm on master mode, by the way, so it's like, it's pretty hard. The damage is crazy. Okay, this one here is no problem. You can just fucking literally just climb up the tree. This is the boomerang, by the way. Just wait till you get some of your fucking shit back. Right? Whatever, man, you know. That's the fucking boomerang. I don't even care about the boomerang, dude, to be honest with you. You don't need it. The boomerang, you need the fire arrows. We got them already, so fuck it. We don't need the boomerang. But we do need this wood, though. Yeah. Oh, there's a whole formula for this, dude. There's a whole formula for this. It's a pretty crazy fucking thing. But yeah. Actually, we're gonna need a lot of this wood, unfortunately, I think. So let's just blow it up. Again, I'm not concerned about that boomerang. Alright. Let's go, next stage. Okay, now we're gonna... Stage 10 is the fucking evil Lizaphos room. And in master mode, not fun. Hold on a second. I'm trying to add you as a friend over here. Are you Tony Harrison? Oh my god. Oh. I'm on Discord. Dude, no, get off. I'm crouching. Oh, great. This is not how I wanted to tackle this stage. And who the fuck is shooting me like that? This cocksucker over here. Alright, you know what? We're gonna get up here. Fucking this guy jumping up here. Yeah, that's not what you want to happen, by the way. So let's do this again. Dude, this is like so important right now. You don't want this to happen, by the way. This is like, I'm not doing this game. You kind of want to sneak your way up here. And then, you know. Like, yeah, exactly. And knock them off. Like that. You take up one of these fucking things, right? Look. Throw it. Blow up those fucking guys like that, right? Take another one if you can. See if you can do this one, maybe. Oh, that didn't fucking work. Alright, so here we go. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Wait, are you Tony Harrison? Who's Tony Harrison? I just added a guy named Tony Harrison. Okay, just knock, as long as you knock them off, it should be good, man. Try to save your weapons if you can. Sometimes you want to. These black bottle goblins are a little tricky. They get good health regen and they're tricky. Maybe kill the blue one first if you can. The blue ones don't regain as much. Okay. Yeah, this would be awesome if I could pull this off. Hold on a second. Boom! Yeah. And fucking all these bitches. Alright. You can do that. You can use some. Can you use a weapon here? Don't really want to waste these too much if you can over here. Pick up a spiked shit. Now you got no weapon B. Huh. Alright, that's where we fucked up. Alright, cool. Well, you get a nice soldier sword here. I'm just trying to think, wait, what do we have? We still have something? We still have a mob somewhere. Okay, let's do it up here. red. Alright. Okay. So what is it, stage 4? I think we're going to get to stage 5 now, right? We still have 4. We're doing okay health-wise, so. It's not a bad bow, actually. Remember, stage 6 is a rest stage. They give you a fairy and all that stuff, so it's a pretty good stage. These acorns are good, too. Yeah, see these bats over here? What's good about these things is like you know, use one of these, you can just use it to boom. Get your arrows. But I wouldn't use bombs on those things because they'll just scatter everything. You just do one hit, you grab what you can. Alright. Where the fuck is the thing? Okay, here. Let's take a look at the next one here. I'm gonna pause it though, real quick. I'm gonna show you my setup here real quick. One picture. Do I not have another picture? I know I thought I did. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, that was my amiibos. That's my amiibos. That's my setup. The first picture is my setup. What I do. The first picture is my setup. Why the Switch looks fat, the dock, is because I got fans blowing on it because it gets hot. All right, so let's try to figure this out. This is where it gets tricky, where you want to use one of your big weapons, like these spiked clubs here, and it's all about spin to win, right? You want to get the attention of one moblin first. Okay? Just one. Let him come after you. Let the one come after you. Don't have both of them, otherwise you're dead. Alright. Now, spin to win. Okay? You get one down, like this, see? Now you pick up this weapon, right? That's a pretty okay club. We go for the other one. But you gotta have the stasis plus, right? You have all that, right? Very important, the stasis plus for this trials. Now, let's get his attention. Hey, you. Oh boy, this isn't good. I don't like this so much. Okay, wait till you get our stasis again. Maybe... I mean, we can still use this weapon. Let's just wait till we get our stasis. It has a lot of range. It has a lot of... Alright. I didn't know this was another spin to win thing here. It is. Okay. Now, there is a modeling club in there that you don't want to burn. Because you're going to need it for stage 10. Possibly. I think it's in here. There's a lot of ways you can handle this. You could try to take them one-on-one, or you could try to blow up the whole joint. I almost feel taking them and using like a bat might be the better way, because I believe there's modeling clubs in there that you want. Although you could blow them up, and you have to be fast. So let's try this. Let's roll it in there. Boom. Okay. Kill one of them. Let's try to grab whatever we can. No. Okay, let's grab these clubs right before they burn. Grab all this stuff before it burns. Very important. Very important. Okay? All this stuff before it burns. Okay? Spin to win, baby. Spin to win. Always remember that. Spin to win. Boom. Okay. Alright. So that we did good this stage, by the way. We did this stage and we didn't lose any hearts. This is what I call a win. Okay? Is when you win a stage like this, we got all the weapons. We didn't lose any hearts. You collect the wood if you want. I always think it's good to have some wood. Wood is good. We don't have to be too anal. We have a lot of wood, so let's just take a look at our weapons here. What are we dealing with? Okay, right here. Look at this weapon right here. Joe, this is the weapon I didn't want you to burn. Okay? So remember, take the 2 moblins down first. If you're going to blow up the rest in that place, make sure you run and grab this weapon right here. This is crucial. Crucial. Okay? It's fucking crucial for this shit. Believe me, I learned the fucking hard way with these fucking trials. Hours and days of pain in these fucking trials. These master mode trials. Right, okay, Talus. This is the last stage, Joe. Before we get to the rest stage. Okay, so what I do here, you don't want to waste this weapon, because this is too strong of a weapon to waste on the Talus. So what we're doing is we're gonna stop time, get on this motherfucker fast, and it's called spin to win. Try to stay on him. If not, try to run. Don't get hit by those rock arms. If you gotta stasis him, go under him if you can. Climb him if you can. And go again with the spin to win. Alright? Like I said, you don't want to use this weapon if you don't have to. So, as you can see, we don't really have a good choice of weapons here, so we're just gonna... And also see if... Well, see if we can stop him again. Why can't I fucking stop him? We just lost half a fucking heart, damn it. He is annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you don't use the strong weapons, but whatever. All of a sudden he's got fucking moves like that. All of a sudden the guy can move. Fucking asshole. Sometimes if you throw the weapon before it breaks, you do more damage. This is another spin to winner. God damn it. But this is actually doing like no damage. Alright. I don't really want to use this sword too much, but... Alright, but we got a nice little crucial clutch stasis. Alright, we got him, I think. Oh, fucking ass. Motherfucking cock. Alright. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, you see... Alright, we got him. That's basically it. So we did lose a couple of hearts. Like, my biggest thing was losing the hearts on stage 3. Right? That was like the biggest thing. Now, this is the rest stage, Joe. So this is stage 6. Okay? You see that little fairy up there? Very important. Alright, we're gonna creep to that little fairy, because that fairy is extremely important in these Master Trials. Let's just go slow. I don't want to fucking scare them off, because that's like life or death here. And you know, they gotta be dicks too, these fairies. They gotta really be cocksuckers. Like, they know when you're near them, I feel. And again, if you have an attack boost timer, you're wasting time doing this. So this is another thing. But it is what it is. Just wait till he comes down. Ugh. Fucking cocksucker. Okay, you don't want to do that, by the way. Okay? Whatever I just did there, don't do that. You wait. It'll come down. I fucked up. That was a bad fuck up, actually. A really bad fuck up. Actually, that's such a bad fuck up that you almost would want to quit right now. So you don't want to do that. So just discard that of this video. Because that was very bad. Yeah, I'm actually really pissed off at myself for that. I mean, I don't know why I did that. Though maybe I could get up and jump and grab it, but no, of course I fucked that up somehow. Yeah, you don't want to do that, bro. Just wait. Even if you have to wait like a minute, a couple of minutes, whatever. Don't be impulsive, like I am. It never was a good quality of it. And that's just gonna throw me off now. I was on a good run too. But something like that can cause you to die. Because these fairies, like, you're gonna need them, man. Did we get another rest stage? Let's grab these razor shrooms. You can throw a bomb in the water here. And just fucking kill the fish. Alright. Alright, cool. Thanks for stopping by. You get some good apples here, dude. These rest stages are pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's why it seems like it's harder than it is, these trials, but like once you get to these rest stages and stuff, they're not that bad. Believe it or not. I mean, like, I'm just being anal with the wood and stuff. Most people don't do this. I mean, if you're on an attack boost timer, you have to judge how much time you have to do this. Like, don't spend all your time. Like, being that I don't have an attack boost timer here, it doesn't matter. But, like, if you put the 30-minute timer on, like getting the Farash one and making the recipe, you don't really want to collect. I mean, you want to grab as much wood as you can, but you also have to be mindful of your time, right? So, that's important, too. Okay. So let's see what we can make here. First we want to make, like, hearts, right? Like, just stuff for hearts. So we'll do, like something like this. Right? Alright, so that's a lot of hearts right there. Then let's do, remember, if you mix ingredients, you nullify everything. So, you don't want to do that. You'll get an armor boost here. Alright, so we got a +3 armor boost, which is not bad. And let's get an attack boost. This fleeting stuff here will nullify your I don't even know what I'm saying. So that's why you want to make this like this. And you should get an attack boost here. Right? It's not a good one, but it's something. Get ourselves, looks like a speed boost. Right, +3 speed boost, not bad. Yeah, we can do an endurance. At this point, the endurance doesn't override any buffs. So that's not too bad. Did you know you can cook wood, Joe? I don't know if you know you can cook wood, but you can cook wood. It only gives you 1/4 of a heart, but it's something. Yeah, so you can cook wood too, believe it or not. It causes rock hard food, but it's still something. Oh, when you said draining the lizard, I was still talking and doing things because I thought you were talking about something else. I thought you were talking about like a Lizapos. Alright, so you can do that. Like I said, you can make some of those, what do you call it here? Like rock hard foods. They don't give you much, but something, right? It's better than nothing. I wouldn't waste all your wood doing that. It's like I said, all this has to do with your time too. It all depends on your time, right? Because if depending on the buff, when your buffs are wearing out. So what stage is this, Joe? This is stage 7. Okay, so we're getting close. No, floor 8. I'm sorry. So 7 is the rest stage, Joe, not 6. Okay, so we're getting close now. What are we getting close to? The infamous stage 10. Yeah, no, you saw them. Okay, so with this, get rid of this fucker guy. They could drop their weapons, right? But sometimes they're more dangerous without their weapons. Yeah, this is where I'm a little scared right now, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm a little scared. You don't want to get hit with Hydro Pump. Yeah. This is where I think it's not looking good. Let me see, hold on. This is why you want that attack boost for things like this. Because especially with the health regen. The Zapdos are motherfuckers. And then once they go in the water, dude, you're fucked. Like, you're really fucked when they hit the water. So... hurt. God, dude, once they get in the water, dude, this is why you need, again, why you need an attack buff. It's so fucking important. You know what? Actually, we do have some attack buff here. Hold on a second. It's not a good one. It's only one, but it might be good enough. Yeah, this is a motherfucker. Alright, fast. Maybe serpentine. Okay. Yeah, I see you, motherfucker. Get some. Yeet, I'm on a lot here. See what I just did there? That nice little flurry it. Oh, you fucking pitchfork, you fucker. Okay, we're actually doing pretty good with no attack loops. I gotta say, it's not too bad so far. Alright, I think we got one more. Usually I don't like to bomb those things. I like to just hit them, but whatever. Yeah, sometimes you could sneak attack these guys. Excuse me. Also, keep in mind for these things. Underwater and stuff. It's very important. I don't know what it is. No. 10 arrows or something. Okay. In a situation like this, a good way to get this guy is to try to sneak him if we can. Don't know if we can. We're probably gonna make noise. We'll alert him. Everything's gonna be fucked. But whatever. No, he's seen me. Okay. Well, thank God he didn't hit us. Alright, now, start using all our bad fucking shit. Okay. Yeah, it really sucks when they go in the water, dude. There's not much you can do. You know, once they go in the water, you're kind of fucked. You might have to use arrows in a situation like this. I don't like to waste arrows, but hey. Whatever. Alright, that Lizzle bow is actually pretty good. So it seems like there's one more. Now, does he see me? I don't know. He might see me, so let's see if we can get behind him. I feel like when they're in that position, they see me, though. Alright. Yeah. Okay, so he's got a really good weapon on him. That's that fork thing. Keep in mind when you... Keep in mind when you throw something, it does do more damage. Alright. We got him. That's the last one. That's a good weapon, by the way. That Lizzle Boomerang. Might be something to consider using. Alright. Let's see, can we eat something? See all the food I got? Can eat this rock hard food now. See? Still there, Joe? Now, what are we on? What stage? 9, I think? Alright, this is where it gets hard. This is where it gets hard. So I'm going to start getting a little bit hard here. Let's get rid of this guy first. It's these wizard robes are not exactly easy, but they're not hard either. They could be tricky, but they're not exactly that bad. How do we take this guy? Okay, actually, you know what? Let's try to kill the Octoroks first. Like that. Okay, now. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna... Alright, fuck. You already fucked me. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Stasis him, right? Shoot him in the head, if you can, and it gets him all like, you know, like, boom. Switch bombs. Alright, we're gonna have to do the same thing. Stasis if you can, before you can start using that. Even if we could try to get multiple headshots. Then when he's like that, if we can do that. Try to stasis him again. Try to get multiple shots. These guys are annoying. Yeah. And they'll disappear. You don't want him too much in the water. Try to have him come to you. Okay. Actually, you know what? Alright, we got him. Not really, actually. God damn it, we're using all our bows and shit. Wait, no. Actually, that's a good bow. That should kill him. Yep, one got him. Alright, we got the lizard rope, Joe. We're doing pretty good. This is actually a really good, like, training. I gotta tell Omar to watch this. I don't do this good when I show off, Joe. Like, I never do this good. Like, I'm actually, like, showing off and I'm doing pretty good. Like, I'm actually doing good. Like, normally when I brag and talk shit, I just get my ass kicked because I just don't explain things good. But I'm actually doing fairly well here. Well, yeah, I'm nuts. Dude, when it comes to like games and shit, I'm a little bit like Stefan in a way. You know, I get like pretty intense with them. All right, so we got 10 arrows there, and there's a lightning rod over there, and that's actually not bad. You can use that to make people drop weapons and stuff. It might be something you would want to use. I never use it, to be honest, but okay. So, there is a chest over there too, right? So what? You know, it might be again. Fire arrows are the most important right now. So. Alright, that's a good bow too. Okay, not bad. We got some good stuff. Also, make sure like your inventory size is very good before you do this. So, which I'm sure if you got mostly everything else, you probably have to do. Okay. And we're gonna go to this is it. This is it, Joe. The hardest stage coming up out of all 39 fucking stages, okay? Watch me when I do this. We're gonna equip this weapon here. Make sure we have arrows. This is what you gotta do. And you have to do this. You either do it this way, or you fucking lose the entire thing. The hardest stage is coming up in 39 stages. Let's go. Now, stasis him right away. Stasis right away. You don't have to aim the stasis. It's default aiming. Stasis him right away. Jump off. Bullet time. Shoot as many times as you can. That should be enough to kill him. Yep. Why did I do that? So he doesn't blow the horn and alert them. Those are silver Lizaphoses. You cannot kill them. It's almost impossible. Okay? So just remember, come into the stage, make sure Stasis Plus is preloaded. L1, A, Stasis, jump off the bridge, bullet time the shit out of him. Doesn't matter if you lose a heart, whatever. Fucking do it. That's the only way. Now, we got that over with. Holy fuck. And the fact that I did it that easily, I'm a little scared right now, but... Now we want to create an updraft. An updraft. Oh, I looked at a guide, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've looked at a guide with this fucking shit. And it's like... It's one thing looking at the guide, it's second to practice it, and I failed a lot of times, too, so... Okay. This stage you need a guide for. The other stages you could wing it. Look, all those other stages you saw me do, I wing that shit, like, for the most part. This stage you have to really fucking do it a certain way. Okay. Now what you do is you drop the wood here. This is why we wanted those fire arrows. Remember those fire arrows that I told you to get in the early stages there? Right? Fuck the boomerang, the fire arrows. This is why we do it. We want to create an updraft. Right? But we want to try to fly over here and get away from those Lizaphoses. Hopefully they don't see me. Because if they see me, it's going to be fucking problems. Alright. Oh god. Okay. Now... This is why we needed all this wood. You see why? Gotta make another updraft. Just try to keep it away from the fire barrels. Okay. Okay, now, why do we have to cheese this? Because there's no way to stop these guys without fucking knocking them in the water. And they're silver health, they have 1,080 health each, okay? It's that fucking stupid. Now, this is hit or miss, this stage, dude. I could fail this stage. There's no guarantee here, even with all these things I'm doing. So, that's the game, unfortunately. It wasn't properly... I don't think this stage was properly Q&A tested, but that's my opinion. Yeah, you don't want that to happen, so that was just a fucking bad thing. What just happened. This is why, again, we wanted to collect as much wood as possible. And I don't think I really have enough, to be honest. I was kind of skipping to this. You should have more than this. That's actually not too bad. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Okay, we're actually looking pretty good here. Now, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this, Joe? Wait. This is where it becomes a motherfucker. Welcome to Trials of the Sword. Okay, that didn't really work. So, again, it doesn't always work. You have to really catch them in the fire. And unfortunately, it didn't work. It's making him fucking spaz out. It's a big problem. Okay? Big problem. And again, this is why you want a lot of wood. Like, literally like 100 pieces of wood by here, by now. Or 80 pieces or something. Because at least with a lot of wood, you don't have to worry. But you see how he's spazzing out? Like, that's serious problems. Ugh. This fucking stage is evil, man. Dude, this stage wasn't properly tested, Joe. It wasn't properly tested. The Japanese did not test this stage properly. I'm telling you right now. They just did it for regular mode. They didn't do this for master mode. By far, this was not tested for master mode. I think it was just tested for regular mode. Okay. Yeah, we're having problems right now. We're having big problems, Joe. Not good. Should we try the sneak method? I don't even think that's gonna work, dude. I don't even know where the fucking other spazzy guy went, but you know what? We're gonna have to pick up the wood again. Uh-oh, he noticed me. Oh god. Yeah, not good. Yeah, dude, we did this, like, this whole level just got fucked up. Let's see if we can try to figure out another way to do this. There's really only two ways to do this, by the way, and I don't think I'm figuring it either way. Like I said, as long as... Do you see how hard this stage is? Like, you just have to spend so much time on the stage. Like, if you're going to have attack boost, they're going to run out by now. Like, that's just it. You don't have much of a choice. And if you don't make the updraft, you have to start over, because you don't want to fucking chance it. This is an evil stage. Evil. Fatigue is getting the best of me right now. I think I'm getting kind of tired. Like I said, you just don't give up on this stage, though, man. It's so easy to give up and just want to bash their heads in, but it's like that's where you lose. Yeah, we don't want to fuck with those fires. Oh, man. See, when he spazzes out like that, it's very, very hard. It's very hard when he spazzes out like that. I mean, our best bet's going for that one over there. This is fucking I almost just want to fucking attack him, man. I mean, look, look, the best thing I could tell you is, yeah, you don't want to just attack them. You're not going to win. You have to burn them with fire, pretty much. And if you're going to attack them and do the sneak attack thing, you do that. You do have to have a +3 30-minute attack boost. And honestly, the way this is going right now for me, yeah, it's not working. We could try to take them on one at a time. I just don't see it happening. And the biggest problem, again, is when you hit him with that last hit. Okay. You say you don't want him entering the water. Exactly like that. Like exactly what just happened. Because they enter the water, and you're fucked. I mean, it's possible, maybe. It's, again, their health regen and the level of health they have is just at a stupid level, man. Yeah, see? And we broke our strongest weapon, by the way, so... Yeah. GG, hardest stage in fucking Master Trials. You're looking at it right now. If you don't believe me, Google it. Stage 10. There's people that can pull this off with sneak attack. I mean... Maybe this fucking lightning rod. I said, you don't wanna... This is why you want the fairy. You don't want to fucking not have that fairy. Not much you could do against these silver guys, man. I mean, you want to get them off guard with the updraft and drop all the wood you can from the last levels and then set the wood ablaze and catch them in a fire. That is the best way to do it. As you can see, these are not good ways. Not good ways. And we're almost out of weapons and shit, so... Maybe you could pull a flurry, maybe? But... I don't even think that works. Because again, look, you knock them in the water, man. You see what I'm saying? You knock them in the water and shit. It's just really not... There's no easy way to do this. Actually, there's almost no way to do this, man. Like I said, you have two fucking ways. Again, they weren't thinking when they did this level. And it's not me. I'm being serious. Like, this level's a problem. You just have to... All you have to do is Google it if you don't believe it. Stage 10. Master mode. Trial of the Sword. And you'll see what I mean. Of course, that's happened. Of course. And we just notify them, right? No? Well, they are hurt, though. You still there, Joe? They're not spazzing anymore, which is good. What if we try something? Alright. Seem to do somewhat damage. Not even a fraction of enough, though. We could get wood on him, but you see, this is why you need more wood. Joe, you there? You fall asleep there. Yeah. Not good, man. They just don't do any damage, man. Like, we're dead. Doesn't matter. It's just they have 1,080 fucking health, man. There's not much you can fucking do here. I mean, we have a lot of arrows, but by the time we even do anything, the bow's gonna break. Hey, maybe we can kill one of them. If we can kill one of them, oh god, that's gonna make life easy. And we do have some pretty good bows here, but again, I don't know how I'm doing this. As long as you hit them, they don't regain. Look at, like, we're running out of arrows, though, too. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. Come on. Yeah, it's fucking not happening. Alright, we're quitting it. We're quitting it. That's it. Done. Done for the night. I'm not even gonna die. I'm not even gonna give them the fucking... I'm not even gonna give them the benefit of me dying. That stage can suck my dick. And honestly, like I said, the only real way to handle that stage, because I've done it before, done it twice actually, but the only real way to handle the stage is to have 50, 60 firewood and to really try to burn them to death. It's the best way to do it. Your attack boost probably won't last at that point. But it is what it is. I'm not going to have post-traumatic stress no more. And we got our fucking glowing sword and we're good. Amen. Let me just reach. I want my sword in the front though. So. Can I just lose my fire rod somehow? Why did the fire rod disappear? Too many items next to each other or something?
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
There was a fire rod I had, and I don't know why it disappeared. And a frost spear, which disappeared. Not whatever. I don't fucking need it anyway.
It is my pleasure.
Okay. Sword is good. I wish I could. I wish I could have gave a better tutorial with stage 10. Man, I feel pretty bad that I couldn't do that. I mean, if I would have just collected more wood. It's again, I've done it before. Like I said, it's just very, very difficult. And I feel like that was a pretty good run until then, especially with no attack recipe. So I'm not gonna beat myself up too much, but yeah, man. That's all I can say. Yeah, man. Oh man. Mm. No. They should. I really wish there was like a way to just reorganize this. Okay, that looks good. I think our Hylian shield's pretty good. We just got it not that long ago. It's pretty adorable. So really bad. Alright, we're gonna get going. See you guys later, man.